Lobotomy Corporation noises. Like a video game of some kind. Hello, everybody. I know this is... this was kind of a stream that came out of nowhere. But that's just because I didn't have the time to set up anything from beforehand, because I didn't know if I was actually going to be streaming or not today. But I decided that I wanted to. Well, I could probably turn off slow mode, to be honest. It's not really necessary. Hold on. How do I turn it off again? There's a way to do that. I don't stream a lot. Hold on. There's no need to have slow mode on. Can I only change it from my phone? There's 10k people in the chat? I wish. That would be fucking crazy. Hold on. I can probably turn it off from my phone, I think. I love the main menu music so much. It's so good. Come on. It's not letting me. There we go. No slow mode. There's no need for that. Unless people start spamming. That's what we have a moderator for, right? Yeah, this is kind of a surprise stream because I didn't know if I would actually have time or energy to do it after work today. But I do, and I want to, so I'm going to. And people will just have to join when they can. Really. We do have... I'm not too exhausted. I'm feeling great. Actually. Let's see what we're dealing with. We have these two from last time. That's right. One of them's an Aleph. Guaranteed. The other... not sure. I could look. Looks like a Teth. Okay, yeah, that's an Aleph, alright. That's fine. We're just gonna send someone in who can handle it. Which, I mean... I remember last time the person panicked immediately. Which may have been because of insight work, but it may have also been because of missing stats. Because, I mean, these guys aren't exactly the strongest, and usually when you go into an Aleph chamber, you want to be strong. So we'll see. I am going to try Insight again. If Insight kills Johnson, then probably it's going to be a problem. Most likely. Unless it's Justice, which I doubt. Okay, yeah, don't do Insight, got it. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. Johnson with the cat ears is very cute, yes. I like it. Okay, maybe we give someone a promotion. I feel like Dakota can be promoted. Yeah. Yeah, the stressed out thing said vanish, and I don't know what that's about, so I'm not going to think about it. What about attachment work? The worst kind of abnormality is the one where you can't even work on it. Okay, that works. Melting. Okay, attachment work seems to work. Does it do black? Okay, it does do black damage. Melting, huh? Whatever that meant. That's not great. Do we even have many white weapons? I don't think so. Yeah, we need good black resistance, which, you know, Dakota has, but we might need the WAV armor for this. No, they don't. I think that was what the melting thing was about. Whatever that meant. I think it has different effects. Wonderful. Gunfight. That was very funny. Alright, yeah, we're gonna need WAV armor, I think. That was a very funny gunfight. They just stabbed each other, yeah. God, I love having a control team where they can actually move properly between the chambers without having to go all the way back and forth. I need 10, so it's gonna... So that was not quite enough. Melting. Okay. Alright then. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. While containing it, employees in dark rooms were filled with fear. Right. That doesn't explain much to me. I mean, maybe not attachment either, no? I think the different work types have different, like, sanity effects. Something like that, perhaps. Okay, good. You're gonna have to stay there. What about instinct work? Is that to give a different effect? No, that's also melting. That's pretty annoying, huh? It hasn't breached. Not repression. Okay, now it's doing something. Now everything's dark. And that has sadness. Okay, everyone's taking damage. Oh, is it because it's a dark room? Yeah, it is. Okay. 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 How do we work on this thing? I'm not sure how we're supposed to work on this. We don't have the stats for it. And we take damage just by being in the room. And also by entering the room. I mean, even the people with the most amount of sanity still lose their mind. Unless we get... Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. We can counteract the sanity damage if we give Melting Indigo's thing, because that heals sanity. This is indeed LobCorp. We gotta think outside of the box. This is LobCorp. We have ways around things. This will give the sanity effect, and it's actually a very good sanity effect, or sanity healing effect. So this might counteract the damage, potentially. This might be able to counteract the damage. Okay, it's working. It's working. It begins to sing quietly. Okay, I think this is actually the way to do it. See, I'm smart. I'm smart. Yu Menshu feels as if they're being drawn into the eyes. Yeah, this is working. Yeah, I'm playing with... This is all mods. It averts... Yu averts their gaze from it. Okay, this is working very well. This is actually a direct counter. That's a lot of boxes. I like that this is supposed to be an endurance test, but I've now kind of just cheesed it. This is classic Lobotomy Corporation. That is classic Lobotomy Corporation cheese right there. Yeah, I can only work 4 times in a row, though. I think if I go back to work with Melting Indigo in between, that's fine. Okay, no. I can only work 5 times. It's not in a row. I can only work 5 times. Employees who looked directly at it immediately began to panic. Okay, that's inside work then, I guess. Its life health counter has lost its original power and it's merely an indicator of its mood. Okay. If the interaction is cut short or there are few employees who are willing to talk to her, her mood will drop. If interactions with her are not cut short, her mood may improve. I'm not sure what that means. Does that mean that you have to interact with her often? Hopefully not. Yeah, these guidelines are pretty vague. Yeah, if she does break out. But it also said if there are not a lot of people willing to talk to her. So does that mean that you have to interact with her? When its mood drops, the entire facility experiences a power outage and experiences what appears to be a climate meltdown. The facility will suffer irreparable damage. Friend will have a variety of effects on your interactions with her. If you interact with her often, you might be able to become a friend. Okay. That still doesn't tell me much, though. We can become a friend, I guess. I love becoming a friend, capitalized. She doesn't have any ego weapon or suit? Then why would I want her here? Okay. If there's no kind of benefit here, I might just have I might just want to reset. Or like go back to memory repository. Because if there's no benefit to actually having her here, and she doesn't breach, well, we'll see. Unless there's a different way to get ego equipment from her. Yeah, let's go see the lamp guy. Flickering. Yeah, I mean, you get a lot of boxes. On the other side of the containment unit lies a dazzling lantern. No, you didn't get anything. Not yet, at least. The lantern flickers, lighting up the surrounding darkness. Oh, is it actually a wob? Dakota feels as if they were in the Faramita. Whatever that is. Okay, that went well, but you took a lot of damage right there at the end. Okay, it's a WAV. When insight work was performed, the employee died. When attachment work was performed, the Clypath counter decreased after the work was completed. Okay. When the work result was bad, the Clypath counter decreased. When the work result was good, they will recover SP for the employee who finished the work. And when more than 10 clerks have died, it will breach immediately. Okay, it's a clerk lover. It's a clerk lover. Good to know. We'll see if it's annoying or not. Let's just not do attachment work, for one. On the other side of the containment unit lies a dazzling lantern. It's kind of like Big Bird. In that sense. It doesn't necessarily have to be dangerous when it breaches. And we do need some more breaching abnormalities. Dakota finds this place extremely uncomfortable. Okay, good job. Instinct work seemed good as well. Faramita lantern. I love the artwork. Very nice. The SP healing, SP buff on the ALF gal. There is a suit that makes you that recovers SP at regular intervals. I think that's the Unwithering Flowers, yeah, but that's too slow. That's so funny. I don't know what Faramita is. Does anyone know what Faramita is? Okay, let's get past this at least. It's a Buddhist term? Intriguing. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out a little bit more about the girl. But otherwise, we might just memory repository. I don't see too much point in keeping her. And we could get a more interesting Aleph. In my opinion. One that actually does something, yeah. And we're gonna need breaching Alephs as well. So it's not good if both of ours are actually ones that are chill, relatively speaking. Well, I'm gonna try to figure out some more stuff first. Oh, the Witch of Deserts broke out. Oops. That's not very good. That means that Faramita Lantern is probably gonna break out too. Because, yeah, the only way for us to actually... get stuff... Jesus, that was a lot of damage. At least we have red shields now, right? We can do damage in bursts, kind of. When it passes through the elevators. That is a Madoka Magica enemy. I do want to see if we can actually suppress it. Oops. Oops. That was unfortunate. Yeah, Lantern guy is definitely gonna breach. I'm surprised he hasn't already. I mean, 10 clerks have definitely died, right? Unless he's just broken. Which is distinctly possible. Oh. Okay, so she just gets sad. Like, if people don't work on her. Got it. That's cool. Yeah, that seems useless. That seems absolutely ridiculously bad. Okay. Okay, buddy. Yeah, we're just gonna... not. There goes Farmy to Lantern. Oh, we got 4th Trumpet. It's Jover. Okay. Hello, Flower Paternity. Farmethyl Lantern is getting cooked by the Lost Souls. Yeah, we're gonna rewind to the memory repository, I think. That seemed useless. Actually, it took a while before she got pissed, so maybe we can at least get some armor from Skeleton Guy. Or get something from Skeleton Guy and also from... Okay, we can get Solemn Lament. We should very quickly also get the Solemn Lament armor before we reset, because he's also going to disappear. You go work on him. Imchi, you go work on Funeral, and then we'll try to reset as quickly as we can before... As soon as she gets sad, we're just gonna stop. That's gonna be our time limit. And then, yeah, we can hopefully get an Aleph that's actually gonna do something. Very nice. No, we're not gonna lose Indigo Love, I don't think. I think she's still in... Or maybe we are, actually. It's day 23. I'm uncertain. Kill him. We might lose her, I don't quite know. No, because we got her on day 21. So we're still gonna keep her. Okay, we got Solemn Lament. So that's good. Let's see how much we can get from Farmita Lantern. I have a feeling we might not get anything. But I would like to see what the armor looks like at least. Okay, the armor is not that good. So that's actually fine then. Hi, Fair. Hi, Ferris. We're going to memory repository because the girl sucks. She doesn't have armor, for one. She doesn't have any weapons. And she just melts down and kills everyone. Okay, the weapon... Oh, it's 100? 120? Really? Okay. Yeah, she has no gift, she has no weapon, she has no armor. She's a pain to deal with because you can't work with her without basically dying. She has a friend mechanic, which might be something interesting, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be good. Like, having her does not have any upsides, really. There's also no way to work with her. I had a smart way to get around it by giving someone melting indigo to counteract the damage. But that also means she can only be worked with 5 times. Or 4 times with that agent. Well, she buffs the agent, but to what level? Because I didn't see any buffs happening. I did not actually see any buffs happen. I think you have to work with her a lot more to actually get the buff. And it seemed like it was going to be a temporary buff anyway. So, yeah. We're going back in time. Because Faramita Lantern's armor also was not that good. Rewind to memory repository. Because I did forget that this was also an option for us. So we lost some people, unfortunately. We lost some friends along the way. But it's fine. But we can make more friends. So it's not all bad. It's not all bad. Yeah, we have so much bad, like, weak to red damage armor. It's kind of crazy. The feeling of lost progress is not that bad. This means we get to see more Abnos, so that's always fun. I like Julian. Julian has some energy about them. Because, I mean, this means we'll just get to see more Abnos on the next day. And also get an Aleph that might actually do something. Which will be fun. Unfortunately, we lost all of our justice training. Which is honestly the biggest loss here. Yeah, the damage resistance is quite bad. We're all just weak to red damage, all of us. Every single one. This next step is gonna be get a good work result and you have to restart from day 1 and the chances are all very high. That would be the dumbest mod ever. I should make it. Is my conclusion. Okay. Yeah, we did lose Yum Yum. It's fucked up. Fucked up and evil. I'm so depressed. You're going to buy some chocolates about it? Chocolate for Yum Yum. You're so right, actually. You should get some chocolates for Yum Yum. They deserve it. After everything they've been through. Bow, 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 bow. Good. Doubt. Kill them all. Yeah, easy. Easy. Okay. Well, that wasn't difficult at all. That wasn't difficult at all. See, we're almost done with the day already. Why would anybody want to live without Yum Yum? It's true. It's completely true. I've never heard such a true statement in my life. Beware on day 32. What should I look out for on day 32? The workday is complete. Fourth trumpet? I guess so. Alright, let's see what we got. Why did you despise us so? Life is defined by suffering, so save yourself the trouble. And bald is awesome. So I'm not going to put as an option. Why did you despise us so? Or, life is defined by suffering, so save yourself the trouble. These are both interesting options. They both seem like suffering abnormalities. It does say 666. Alright, looks like we got a winner. Number 2 it is. Spill your blood and become stronger. And the portrait. And Old Faith and Promise. But we'll get the new one. We'll get the modded one, obviously. It's the Bloodfiend Abno that we were talking about. Now I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. That 666 abnormality, that's one of mine. I didn't want to say anything to influence the vote, but that's one of mine. So that's gonna be fun. Because it's a pretty bad one. It's a pretty bad one. The well. Honestly, not the happiest about having this in the facility right now. But it's fine. How difficult is it to make an abno? It completely depends on how difficult you make the abnormality. So yeah, let's learn about it together, huh? Who should we send in? Probably Dakota, honestly. This is one of my one of the mods I'm more proud of though, so I'm happy to have it here. And also this thing, I don't know what this thing is. Is it actually a Bloodfiend? Bloodfiend tool? Alright, let's do the thing. It's slightly cheating because I know what work type I need to do. Dakota tries to not look directly into the well. The wind dies down and the containment unit is silent. For a moment. Dakota stares into the well for a while, forgetting to take notes. It is just a well. I mean, I'm introducing you to the well right now. By playing it. Look at that. When the work result was bad, or the work took longer than 60 seconds to complete, the employee threw themselves into the well and the climb path counter lowered. When the work result was normal, the previous effect can occur. However, the higher the employee's prudence, the more likely they are to resist it. When 5 employees in the facility panicked or died, the climb path counter lowered. It's a clerk lever. So that's fun. When I don't have execution bullets yet. It's a clerk's rights activist. Indeed. Now we just need a magical girl. You're so true, actually. A cold wind blows inside the containment unit. It does not respond to any of Dakota's actions. It is just a well. Dakota catches themselves taking a step towards the well. Uh-oh. Dakota wants to leave as soon as possible. Their writing is becoming frantic. Okay, he survived. No, that's stock sound effects. When the Clypath counter reached 0, several agents became drawn to the well, and upon reaching the containment unit, threw themselves in. Through further testing, it was found that the higher an agent's prudence, the higher their chance would be to resist the well's influence. Dakota, can you look down the well for a minute while I stand next to you? Nothing will happen. It is just a well. Don't think about it too much. It's just a well. Okay, well now I'm curious about this thing. But it's a tool, so I'm also scared. I'm just not going to touch it yet. I'm just not going to touch the tool yet. That's usually the wise decision. Early on. Dakota standing next to the well moment after a normal, lads. I don't follow. I think I'm stupid. You think this thing heals all the SP for half HP? You think so? It looks like an equipable one. An equipable Abno. So I'm not so sure about that. Oh, normal result. I get it. I thought you were having a stroke. I am happy to get the weapon from this thing though, because the weapon is very good. At least I think it's good. I haven't actually used it in a playthrough, so I actually wouldn't know if it's good for it's good in actuality or just good in theory. It makes you drink your employee's blood, which may be fine. I wouldn't have anything against it. Keep working on the well. The gear is not Red Fatal. I don't remember exactly. No, it's not Red Fatal. We actually have a one that's resistant to red damage. Dakota catches a glimpse of the endless depth of blackness inside Stone Well. They shudder. This is your fault. Sorry. Stonewell. There's the weapon and the armor. It's pretty good. And very cool. Yeah, this is your fault. Why does Katya have the smile? Why does Katya have the smile? Oh no. You don't even have your crown anymore? That is kind of fucked up. No, that's not good. Oh, it's fucking flower cluster, which made her go work on the balloon. God damn it. It's somewhat dangerous to grind on this abnormality because of the normal result still being scary. And the good range isn't very high. Stone well is just a well. Okay, you survived. Empty cracks. SP minus 10 heals a moderate amount of SP at short intervals. It's balanced, some might say. Well, in that case. Yeah, it's pretty mean in that sense that it's pretty difficult to actually get a good rating. And then you always just have a chance of dying when you get a normal result. But don't worry, when your prudence is high, it's a relatively low chance. I think I made it like almost 5%, so it's not going to happen very often. But it is going to be a problem when clerks are dying if we don't pay attention. We are getting closer to Eternity's weapon. We're very close now. If we ever lose that weapon, it's going to be hell to get it back, though. So whoever has it is not allowed to die. Which means we're giving it to... Actually, no. I think Piper deserves to get it at this point because they've been working on this for so long. Piper deserves it. 5% Dakota's Cannonball. 100 claps for Eternity weapon. I think so, yeah. If I could be any bird of the forest, I would be Longbird. I would be Longbird. No, this thing costs 1,111. I was gonna say Judgment. You know me well, then. Okay, let's kill some, Let's kill some clowns. Kill the clown. Okay, we did get a pretty lucky ordeal for this because the clowns don't really kill clerks. So that's fine. Well. Well. Look what we have here. Okay, good result. Yeah. Low, low, common, common, high. That's what I remember. Work on the well some more, baby. Repression does become slightly higher, but that's mostly just thematically. It's not high enough to actually do anything with it. But now, we have everything, as well as the story, that I should read at some point. But I'll be embarrassed to read my own story. The nest thing and... Uh-oh. You mean the flower cluster? That's a silly thing. Hold on. Where is it going? Where is Scorched Girl going? Okay, they're going over there. Just leave the training department. We don't need to kill her. Goodbye. Death. Death. Well to Hell. Also the name changed, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know there wasn't any XP retention. That's a bit sad. Alright. Let's move on. Now we get an Aleph. What is that? If you can't see it, you can't reach it. Its memories began with... Well, that's not an Aleph. And then, do you still remember me? I always remembered you. And that dream. Okay, well... I have a feeling I know who's gonna win here. You know, just a hunch. But if you can't see it, you can't reach it is also quite interesting. But yeah, I had a feeling I knew who was gonna win. If you give your abnormality a unique box, that kind of immediately gives you plus points, huh? All right, let's get it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're going for the Tenna abnormality, pretty much. And then, flames rose from between his ribs, blood and tears engulfed the room. Now you become the sky and I the land. Okay, that's yin. We don't need that. Don't worry, Sayaka. It must be be lonely being alone. Okay, let me accompany you on the road, Sayaka. Flames rose from between his ribs, blood and tears engulfed the room. I mean... Yeah, I think it was Burrowing Heaven's code as well, yeah. Yeah, flames rose from between his ribs. Or Sayaka, I don't know. This seems like a... Wait, did it do a poll or not? Hold on. There we go. I don't know who Sayaka is. But, this one is interesting, too. Is this another Madoka Magica, Abno? Okay. The votes seem to be going for the ribs. Why is it so silent? Where did the music go? Okay, but we'll take the burning one. Ribs. This seems. I think we got two very interesting ones. Judging by the quotes. All right, let's see. Dakota's getting a promotion again. Because why not? And then Ray. Alright, we have Solmoment now, I just realized. Should probably equip that to someone. Later. Yeah, Dakota is doing fine. Dakota is doing just fine. I mean, Solmoment is a good weapon. I feel like... Yeah, that kind of works. Johnson kind of works with Solament, I think. Yeah. Something like that. Okay. Okay, then. This is, we just got... We got Mr. Antenna and fucking whatever this is. I think we may have gotten two Aleph. I think we may have gotten two Alephs, potentially. Yeah, this is probably an Aleph. Okay. Who do we interact with first? I think we talk to Antenna Guy first. TV Guy first. Time flies swiftly. Decades passes fast. Memories of the past have long been washed away. Yeah, that's an Aleph. It felt a deep regret for all of humanity. Yeah, this is clearly Spamton. Okay, Insight was not the way to go. Remember the past. You always remembered it. You know it deep down in your heart. Okay, that... Oh, that didn't go very well. Okay. It's showing things on TV now. It broke out of its containment unit. Yep, okay. Did it summon someone? Old acquaintance. What is it doing? It's a very noisy thing. I'll lower... What? It turned into Mirabelle. What is happening? What is happening? Okay. Wait, are these... Are these, like, my old employees? Are these my old employees? It's making me remember my past. He's reincarnating my old employees. Okay, it's doing a thing again. Yeah, there is another guy up there. It is making the game lag slightly. Okay, it seems difficult to take down, but I need to figure out what it actually does. Yeah, it does kind of ruin the bitrate too, huh? Yeah, that does seem to be what it does. Also, I think these are probably just the ones it summons if it doesn't have any more agents that have died to like pick from. Probably. I think these are just the default old acquaintances. I don't actually know if the game keeps storage of your old dead employees. I've been wanting to make a mod that makes use of that. So it is interesting that it is a thing that exists in the game, or there is a way to do it. At least. Okay, but we were doing some damage to it, so I'm sure if we were more careful about it, we could actually kill it. But first of all, we need to figure out what it actually responds well to. Because Insights did not seem to be... Yeah, it did seem to be immune to white damage. Is Instinct work the way to go? It seems that the Instinct work might be the way to go. What a wonderful day. Yeah, we're gonna figure the bat out later. Wait, that also made you break out? Okay, we need to figure that out. Oh, if an employee with prudence and temperance levels below 4 was assigned to work, okay, they will immediately panic. That was not it. When the worker's level was normal... Was it normal? It will decrease or increase with a low probability after the cooldown. Decrease or increase? No, it was a good result. When the work result was bad, the Clypath counter will decrease after the cooldown. Okay. Then why did it escape? Then why did it escape? Okay, let's see what we can do here. I just want to see if we can actually deal damage to him. If we like go about this in a smart way. If we have some of our WoW employees take this. Yeah, it did escape. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it didn't escape. It didn't actually escape. Okay. It just plays the video anyway. Understood. We should heal your SP. My streamer is blind? Okay, you can't blame me for thinking that it would escape when it did the exact same thing that it did last time it escaped. I feel like that has less to do with me being blind and more about me being cautious. But then I wonder why it made Dakota go insane. Okay, we should try that again. But not with Dakota then. Let's try, who has, like, the best stats out of anyone? Okay. Yiyu, you're gonna have to give it a try. No, because Dakota is level 4 or above and everything. Did it say Justice too? No, Prudence and Temperance. I mean, I think Instinct was working fine. I think this is an interesting abnormality. Okay, that was a good result, and Yiyu did not panic. Okay, when the work is completed, it will play a picture for the employee and increase their SP. However, please note that if the employee's SP is not above 70, they will panic as they saw the picture. When this happens, its Clypath counter will immediately decrease. Okay, so for the first time it was a bad and... So it has a counter of 2. It has a counter of 2. Yes, okay, and Yiyu was above 70 because they resisted, but Dakota had taken too much damage. I see. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm starting to get it. When breaching, it will spawn an old acquaintance in every newly arrived room or hallway. A max number of 10 old acquaintances can exist at the same time. Every 30 seconds, all employees in the same room with an old acquaintance will suffer 5 to 10 white damage and an 8 points decrease in justice value. This effect will be ceased when it was suppressed. Old acquaintances cannot be hurt in any way. When it was suppressed, all old acquaintances will fade along it. So it just puts down justice debuffs and white damage timers. I know, it just restored sanity. The max sanity did not go up. Okay, it doesn't seem too bad if you have an employee who can just work with it properly. Which in this case seems to be Yiyu. Yeah, okay, it doesn't seem like too bad of an Aleph. The breaching was scary. But as long as we don't make it breach yet, we should be fine. Now for this thing. Which is gonna be a whole different question. You, I'm gonna need you to go have a look. Yeah, Gebra will be happy. I assume this thing will also breach. Is this an Aleph? Yes, it's an Aleph. Cool, so we got double Alephs. I am down for this, but also very terrified. Instinct work. As soon as you enter the containment unit, a cold, dead aura wrapped around them. The fire in its chest burned quietly. Yeah, we do still have the tool. The only noise in the quiet room is that of it harming himself. Yiyu was about to coil its intestines back into his body when it pushed them away. Offering one last look of pity, Yiyu closed the door to the containment unit. You're probably correct, Fur. Oh, you got a mark. You got some kind of mark. I don't like when that happens. Okay. Let's see what this is all about. 7 guidelines, of course. When the work result was good, the Clypoth counter lowered. When the work result was bad, there was a chance that the Clypoth counter would increase at the end of the work cooldown timer. Oh no, it has bad responses to good work results. Employees who complete instinct work will be injected and infected with blood. This will also occur to employees with a temperance rank of 3 or less, or a justice rank of 4 or less. Subsequently, it escaped at the end of the work cooldown counter. Okay. Employees infused with blood showed a strong desire for flesh and blood. Their attacks dealt extra red damage equal to 20% of the amount of damage the attack dealt, and their attacks became indiscriminate. Okay, here we go. Everybody go down there. Okay. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Who are you? Manager Bloodbat, the light of Hades, has escaped containment. Who the fuck is saying that? Whomst? Why are you marked? Why is Dakota marked with a cute little sign? There is so much happening. Here it comes. It's Dante. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Let's have a look-see. Oh, I don't like what it's doing to the screen. Hello? Okay, that did a lot of damage. Yeah, being red to... Yeah. Being weak to red damage is not great, huh? But it's almost like all of us are. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it would be slightly less terrible. Was it immune to white damage? I think it was, right? Let's have a quick look. It would be slightly less terrible if we actually had red resistances. And not like a billion white damage weapons that it's apparently immune to. Okay. Okay. Well... That's unfortunate. But at least that was because I did the exact wrong thing immediately by doing instinct work. So that was on me. No, I'm not memory repoing this. These are two interesting abnos, and I don't think they're necessarily terrible. I think I just mismanaged it. That's all that happened. So I do not feel like we need to reset for that. Well, yeah, but we have some employees that don't. Okay, well, Yu has 4. Was it 4 or less, or was it 5 or less? I think it was 4. Yeah, 4 or lower. 4 or lower. Okay, we need to have someone with 5. That's fine. Okay. Okay, well, I think, let's see. Yeah, okay. Let's strengthen you to give you 5 justice. Let's just give you a bit more justice so you can actually keep up. Okay. It's all gonna be fine. We just need to be careful. Okay, you... Let's do, like, repression work then. It seems to hate itself. Mr. Who the hell are you and why are you in our facility was here too? True. I don't know who that is you're referring to though. I'll see here. Okay, repression seems to work just fine. Because we want to not get a good work result. Yeah, that was neutral. It didn't give a mark. Is it gonna escape? Hopefully not. Yeah, who was that person? Oh, right, the person who showed up in the Sephiroth talking for some reason. The tool is not a very high priority right now with 2 Aleph in the facility, honestly. I gotta keep it real with you. I'm not very concerned about the tool at the moment. Okay, you won't be able to do any work on that because you are weak to red, which every single person in this facility is. We need to get the red resistant armor, and quickly. I'm very intrigued by both of these Abnos, though. Way more than the small girl. Why have you forgotten all the precious memories you once held dear? Don't escape, don't forget, don't ignore. Yeah. It is actually... Okay, attachment would have also been good. Good to know. Yeah, I think it's fair to assume the Bloodbath gear will be red resistant. Which will be a huge joy to have Aleph red resistant armor. And also we really need to get the Flower of Eternity weapon because I think that could definitely help us in actually succeeding here. Okay, how's your SP looking? Okay, it was fine. It was not below 70. Yeah, it's white. Oh no, it's white damage, so it's gonna be immune to it. God damn it. Okay. Employees who are attacked are also infected with blood and transformed into... sub-entities, could not heal their SP and would inevitably suffer a mental breakdown. After oppression work, they were cured of their infection. However, please note that the above symptoms would recur if they get injected again. Okay, good to know. After escaping, it would travel the facility looking for employees, quickly defeating it would cause the abnormality to flare, destroying the electrical systems of the department and flooding the department with water from the river. Employees in the department could not heal their SP. Okay. Interesting, I think. Okay, Mr. Tenna is not that bad. Bloodbath, I seem to have figured out the work type to get around it. And not make it escape. Also, yeah. So that's good, at least. Yeah, lore and the guidelines. I think these are OCs. Okay, I think we're doing fine. I think we're doing fine. We are surviving the Alephs at the moment. As long as they don't break out, we're good. And at least they're not clerk lovers. If they were clerk lovers, this would be awful. But thank goodness, someone decided to have mercy. Just the slightest bit of mercy. Are you down here? Don't do that. Almost saw you going for Flower Cluster. Yes, modded clerk lovers usually have some evil sauce to them. Okay, let's do some more work. Repression was working. It's a very, very neutral result, and you can work with Mr. Tenna. Mr. Antenna. Very good. It's all going well. Why? Oh no, did you take too much damage? Okay. Here we go. It's immune to red damage? Oh no. Okay. Here we go then. We're not necessarily boned. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just see what we can do. Let's just see what we can do. Can I not control them when they're in that? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, well, they barely survived. I need you guys to run. You sure did ran. God damn. Yeah, this seems like a bit of a micromanagement mod. Okay. Everyone's doing fine-ish. Should probably make a bit of a run for it, though. So we can heal up a bit. You know who would be kind of great to have? It would be having Melting Indigo's SP healing here. Yeah, I know. It's just we're taking damage everywhere we go. At this point, because of the dreams. Okay, it covers the entire department. Yeah, Melting Indigo would help a lot here. But giving it to a strong employee is kind of... Uh-oh. They're being well drawn. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I need you to attack that guy. It also doesn't help that he makes the game lag like crazy. We got this, kind of. Okay, wait, did he break? I think he may have broken. Hold on, I think he broke. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Hold up. I think he may have broken. He's not dealing damage to us. We do need Dakota to get out of here. Actually, okay. It was kind of working. For like a second. I mean, it's working. Since he broke, it's working. Just make him say it again. Thank you. You go heal real quick. Yeah, okay, it's working now because he broke. So that's great, actually. Joyful day. Sick beats, you're right. Yeah, if he breaks after using the static move like 3 times, then that's fine. Yeah, we're good. Now we have Indigo's thing in here as well, so we can just go wail on him. I mean, it doesn't kill, but it can still be kind of disrupting. Kill him. Why is he healing? Oh, right, red damage. Oops. Oops. Hold up. I kind of forgot about that. My bad. Okay, you guys go. Maybe because I was zoomed in on him. It looked like that kind of may have been the reason. There's 2 of them? Yeah, well, there's the old acquaintances, but they don't do anything. We're all good. Kill him. A dream named Dream. Yeah, they're just SP mines. Okay, he's dead. That worked out. I'm glad he broke. That's all I can say. We didn't do it correctly. Two masks have been prepared to ensure proper suppression. Please dispatch masked 5-level employees to the vicinity before it has been suppressed. If you say so. Okay, well, everything went kind of okay. Yeah, we did it. I mean, only because it broke. That would have been kind of very difficult if it didn't. But we did do it. That is the Bloodbat, Light of Hades, or whatever it was called. Or Light of Hades Bloodbat, or something. Like that. Are you not familiar with the Light of Hades? Let's get the armor. We desperately need red damage. Or red damage resistance. Yeah, it's Bloodbat, the Light of Hades. This one's a classic. This one's a classic. For real, for real. Also, yes, I do have the Solemn Lament mod. I saw someone comment about it. I do have this. I have most of the weapon mods. I wonder who the masked employees will be. Or what they will do, because it said the masked employees have to take care of it, apparently. So next time it breaks out, I guess we should be on the lookout for that. I suppose. Okay, Fruit of Understanding. There we go. Go kill it. Go and kill very fastly. Wow, just like in Limbus Company. Just like Limbus Company. Maybe some sort of fail-safe announcer, I guess. That's what it must have been. Okay, there's a... There we go. I will be happy if we get through this day without any deaths. So... let's give it our best shot. We're so close to getting Flower of Eternity's weapon, actually. Okay, actually going into Mr. Antenna's thing with some sort of white healing ego would actually be really good. I realized. Yeah, some kind of SP healing ego. Or, yeah. Some form of SP healing would be very good to have. Well, that was a good result. Yeah, there it is. Bloodbath of the Underworld. Well, we know that's a fake name. Okay. The TV guy is not nice. Let me tell you. Okay. I think we're gonna be happy with that and proceed for now. At least lock in what we've done today. Because that was not easy. Give that cursed child a hug. I was born from Earth, so now I yearn to return to it. My atonement ended in coldness, gasping for breath. It is a good day. Oh, hello. Shy look. Give that cursed child a hug. Okay. I will put them all on the poll, but we know that the last one is Shy look. We did see number 2 at some point, yes. We haven't picked it, but we have seen its text. But it looks like we might see it today. Potentially, if the votes go... If the votes don't change from here. Yeah, we might get to see it. Looks like we are going to see it. Oh, the votes have changed. It's a choice now. It's 40%, 40%. Does anybody else want to vote? Anybody else want to vote still? I'll give it a little bit. Very 4, TO444. Any votes left to give, or are we gonna let me decide? Oh, okay, I'll take it. There we go. Okay, well, there we go. It looks like it's gonna be number 2. I assume this is gonna be an all-reune thing. Yeah, okay, let's get the modded tool. And let's have a look at what we've got. I assume this is some sort of all-reune aberration, like I said. Okay, we got the Well. Call of the Void. After recovering from panic for the first time, increase white resistance by 1.4 for the rest of the day. They say we become stronger through adversity, and that every tragedy is an opportunity to overcome and grow. But the human heart and mind are fragile things. When you live in death, can you truly say that you are alive? There is a bottomless hole in this suit where the heart should be. If you listen closely, you may hear the painful wailing from within. This effect is pretty good, kind of. If you recover from panic, then you become more resistant to panic. Ing again. It's not terrible. And I also did make it, so I'm slightly biased. I did like Johnson's look. And we're back to all-reune Corporation, yeah. We are. We are indeed. I do like you with that armor, Johnson. But someone else needs the Call of the Void. Yeah, that is true. It's having the lost finger does permanently alter the work success chance, which is slightly annoying. So you should definitely have this weapon. No, you can't. But you should, because you have the fake smile, which means you'll do more damage with it. Who else should have Call of the Void? Yes. I mean, Johnson would... Would it be good for Johnson? No. I think Rose should have it. But I do like... Oh, I'm so bad at changing stuff like this. Because I get so used to them having a certain thing. Okay, Galena, you get to have it. And then someone else can have better armor. There we go. Yeah, okay, hello Alryun the Third. Now we have 3 Alryuns in the facility. This will have no adverse consequences. Okay. Let's focus on getting the Flower of Eternity thing. And maybe actually figuring out what this thing does now. Put it on. It seems to be changing seasons. Yeah, it is. Okay, are you okay? You have it, but you can't move or give it back. Alright. That's not good. Oh, is it broken? It might be broken. Okay, it's broken. Yeah, it's not even counting the time. Was that a one-time thing, accident, or will it work if I try again? Okay, it worked with you. Okay. So it's not completely broken. This is another Aleph? We have 3 Alephs down here now. That's not good. Or actually, maybe it is good. Let's give ourselves a challenge, eh? Okay, what is this about? While warned, the agent will lose a part of their fortitude in exchange of an increase for the rest of stats. The brooch is a tear for the loss of his loved ones, worn by a fixer that still roams the city. Okay, I'm gonna give it back, because we know how tools are. You've had it for long enough. Okay. You can pick it up again. Let's see what happens. The more fortitude the agent has, the more fortitude the brooch will take, and the bigger the other stats will be boosted. As the tears gathered into something tangible, the fixer decided to wear it. The fixer felt his strength increase, though his body began to ache. Okay. But what's the downside? It's a tool, it has to have a downside. If the agent wears it for too long, the original owner will come after them and attempt to reclaim it. What does that mean? But one day, one of the Ale Corp employees stole the brooch, causing the man to go on a rampage searching for it. Okay, so the fixer can come get it. I kind of want to see what happens when that happens. Because I'm curious. So after we get all the info, I'm gonna try to figure that out. Let's gather everyone in one place so we can have a death squad when it happens. Except for you. Is it the red gaze? Are we gonna get the red gaze in here? When the original owner gets his hands on it, his HP will be halved, but his attacks will be faster and stronger. When an agent wears this brooch, the crimson blood color fixer begins to sense where the abnormality is. If you've been wearing it for very long, pray you won't get caught by his scythe. Alright. Let's see what happens. I am curious to see this fixer. Someone should go get Indigo. Yeah, Scythe just makes it very cool immediately. Should probably have not have the very weak agents do this though. Then again, most of our agents aren't that weak. Yeah, most of them should be fine. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Okay, there he is. That's the Crimson Blood right there. Okay, Katya's dead. Doesn't seem too scary. They are Aleph. Okay, go kill. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. Pretty scary after all. Yeah, okay, pretty scary, actually. That was more health than I thought. Yeah, this is definitely someone's OC. Yeah, okay, a lot more health than I thought. Good to know. Just don't use the tool and summon the OC fixer. There's not much point. There's not much point to it. Okay. We need to do a bit of reorganizing because we need stronger agents down here. We need some stronger agents to be able to deal with this stuff. Yeah, at least it isn't an instant kill. Yeah, yet another just don't use the tool abnormality. There are a lot of those around. Okay, we have the stronger team down here now. As much as Yiyu is still canonically the information team captain. Just so we know. I mean, could you in theory summon the Crimson Blood as an aid to Abno suppression? Maybe. I think they'll just attack employees though. So I don't know if that will be very helpful. Okay, we're gonna ignore Alrion for now. I want to focus on the Blood Bat. I would like to focus on the Blood Bat and TV guy for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, we could use it against Gebera. That's the TV guys doing that distorted sound. Mr. Antenna. Mr. Antenna. Have you forgotten all your precious memories? I've forgotten all of my precious memories. Okay, that's a good result. Not great, but whatever. Okay, I guess we do attachment work. Might be better here. If we want to have like an average result. Kind of want to give you Melting Indigo, but that means you will only be able to work with him 4 times, which isn't ideal. But it is like a failsafe to the effect. Like you can never get below 70. You need to get some kind of SP healing gift or something. That would be good. Yeah, the ego gift is cool. It's a watch. Just SP. Oh, it's hand! We can actually get rid of the finger. Kind of. Oh, insight is also good. Ooh. Self-suppression... Self-suppression? Oh, that's the name of the thing. Max HP plus 12, max SP minus 5. Prevents the bearer from infection. Okay. I don't see much point because that means you have to do instinct work. And if you do instinct work, then it breaks out. So I don't see much point in that. Unless you want it to break out, I guess. Which is always something that might happen. We also got the Well to Hell armor. Now we're just gonna work on the weapon. Quaw, 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 quaw. Yeah, I'm just... Oh, Alryun is melting down for some reason. Okay. That's good to know. You can't ignore her for too long, then. Rick. Go work. Okay, so she has a timer as well. At least she does a meltdown, and you can actually tell when the timer has run out. That's less fucked up than some. Okay, instinct work was not the correct move. As the seasons pass, she waits quietly for her redemption. Yeah, okay. The flowers bloom without control. As fall turns to winter, the flowers continue to vibrantly blossom. Probably related to the season, seems likely. Okay, you're gonna panic. There's no need for doubt, you. If you can smell the scent that will never go away, you must be standing in the same forest as I. Okay, fuck off. Another white damage one, though. Not great. I would really like a weapon that is not white damage. That would be cool. Dream named Dream. Oh, that is good armor. That is good armor. That's very good armor. And a gun. Nice. We're gonna need that. We're definitely gonna need that. And it also looks very cool. We love gun. I do love gun. Ooh. Hi, Arsene. How are you doing? We've got 3 Aleph on the bottom level. These 3 are all Aleph. Yeah, 3 Aleph. It's not ideal. Yeah, this is an Aleph Alryun. We also now have 3 Alryuns, which is also funny. It is what it is, yeah. At least these 2 are somewhat easy to keep contained. It's not terrible. We do have to kind of figure you out, though. Attachment. We're Alryun company. Oh, okay. No attachment. No attachment work for you. Got it? No attachment work. Hi, Alryun. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. Alright. I mean, she's definitely going to be immune to white damage. But let's have a look, I guess. She teleporting? Yep, she's teleporting. Yeah, and those... Oh, we have another SP minefield placer. We have another SP minefield placer. Now we have 2 of them. That's not good. Okay. The TV guy places SP minefields. Alriune places SP minefields. It's not looking great. Alright, we'll have to figure you out immediately. Yeah, surely insight will be the way to go, right? Or do we repress? We might need to repress. Yeah, Mr. Antenna. Right over there. Are there any other SP minefield places I need to know about? Yeah, I think we're gonna need to do repression actually, which is surprising. The best work could also depend on the season. But that's going to be difficult to figure out. So let's say this is instinct. Then summer should be insight, potentially. Unless it doesn't go in that cycle. Which it doesn't seem like it does. Okay. In that case, I'm just going to immediately do something and see what happens. Do instinct immediately. Okay, instinct might be right for summer. That looks like it's going to be the case. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's definitely tied to the season. And then probably there's always one that's incorrect for each season as well, which is why she freaked out. You also have a mark now. The containment unit changes seasons every once in a while, and its preferred work varies between them. Spring, summer, fall, and winter corresponds to attachment, instinct, insight, and repression, respectively. Okay, so it begins at attachment, and then goes around like that. Okay. Working on a non-preferred type results in the Clive counter lowering by 1. So it is like Shy Look, kind of. Which is funny, because Shy Look was also an option. If Alriune is in the facility, his Clive counter will also lower. Okay. Okay, well that's not too difficult then. It's just going to be hard to keep an eye on it when that happens. Okay. But good to know. I don't like the mark, though. I never like marks. Yeah, so winter was repression, and now it would be attachment. For example. Unless it changes right here. Fuck! Hold on, stop. Now it's in sync again. I like that. That's a neat mechanic. I think that's very cool. And very creative. I mean, it's shy look, but more dangerous. Essentially. And then, for every 8 points incremented on the Clypath meltdown counter, a special meltdown will occur in the containment unit of this abnormality. Failing to work in accordance with its preference will cause the Clypath counter to immediately drop to 0. Okay, so that's why it went to 0 immediately. Employees who work in accordance with the abnormality's preference will receive the Crown of Atonement after the work. Only one employee may have the Crown of Atonement at any given time. Its success rate will greatly increase. The Crown of Atonement will disappear each time the meltdown level increases. Okay. Yeah, we're a very Alryun-centered facility. Only real flowerheads in this company, yeah. I like this. I like this. This is creative, and I like creative things. Herbal Life Company. At least it doesn't have a on a bad result lower the counter. That's nice of it. Oh, okay. It is melting down again. Oh, right, every increment of 8, so it has its own special meltdown counter. At least it's not on a timer. Honestly, I'm glad it's not on a timer. This is better than a timer. If it works on an abnormality that isn't it, the Clypath counter will immediately drop to 0. Okay. Got it. While escaping, it deals white damage to all employees in the same room. Any employees thrown into a panic by her will outright die and be transformed into Born of Dust. Okay, so whoever works with her on that meltdown level has to keep working with her for the remainder of that meltdown level. Understood. I'm just very quickly going to pass the day, or past the meltdown level, because I don't want to work on it when it's minus 12, a minus 12% chance. Okay. Yeah, minus 18 even. Okay, it's summer, so that's instinct work, unless it changes right now. Oh, well, it changed right now. That's annoying. Damn, is all I can say. Piper's about to go crazy. Oh man. I will not get witched, don't worry about it. Dakota's got this, though. Come on. There you go. Thank goodness. Okay, at least you're no longer the crown bearer. So I'm gonna leave it be for a bit now that we know how it works, kind of. And now that we know it's not on a timer. Which makes me very happy. Now we need to go through this again. Oh. Oh. Annoying. The game really does slow down a bit once you get Aleph in the facility, huh? No, I don't think I did read the Witch's Lure. Please return to the light. Carmen? Carmen, are you in there? Carmen is here. There is Carmen everywhere. For those who have eyes to look. Carmen is Tenna. This is the secret Deltarune lore. Secret and evil Deltarune lore. Okay, it's all Ryun time. Let's do this correctly. Let's just wait until it changes to attachment work. There we go. I like having to keep track of it a bit. It's fun. Also, the weapon and armor, very good. I need this. I need this weapon and armor. Soon. Extremely close to Flower of Eternity. Call of the Void gun. I need a dream named Dream armor set. That's the last one. Does not move, randomly teleports at the beginning of each teleportation, do 1 damage to all units in the room. After 5... Okay. Oh! After 5 teleportations, she will deal a massive amount of white damage to all creatures in the same department as her, destroy any one born of dust still alive, and return to her containment unit. So she has an automatic return. That's good. I could theoretically just ignore her for a bit if she escapes. That's a good thing to know. Yeah, it might not even be worth trying to suppress her. Yeah, we have 4 Alephs. At least Flower of Eternity is basically not even an Aleph. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Johnson lost the Witch of Desert's hat, though, unfortunately. No, I think several people just woke up one day and decided that all runes should have like 1 billion mods. I think everyone just loves Alrune. And I can't blame them. Alrune is pretty great. I'm glad that so many collectively, for some reason, just love Alrune. More Letitia content. Could go hard, TBH. Killed them. The cheers are dead. That was very easy. Extremely easy, even. Okay, I don't know why I can't work with well right now. But I'm just not going to question it. If there's a bug, I will ignore it. Because I don't have time to fix bugs right now. Strange. That bat looks fucked up, bruh. It does. But it's also very cool. I could technically do a lot of these missions now. But I'm gonna finish the Central Command Team missions first, I think. It's a very cool looking avenue. I want to see the weapon. I would like to see the weapon, please. Show me the weapon. And then you're gonna probably have to work on Alrune after this? No, not yet. Good to know. How much do we got? Oh, almost there. Almost there. Yeah, okay, these two are actually relatively easy to keep contained if you just have good agents. So that's good. Okay, Alrune time. I'm so curious as to what it does. I'm just gonna wait until it switches to winter. There we go. Oh, it has multiple weapons. Of course it does. Oh, coming soon. Oh, it's not out. It's not even out yet. That's funny. It has coming soon armor. Stay tuned, I guess. Okay, just a few more on Flower of Eternity. Uh-oh. The mod promo in the mod. That's very funny. That's there. There. No, that's not Alrune, that's Bloodbat. It's another scythe. GU might be getting an upgrade, is all I can say. I think GU might be getting an upgrade. in scythe quality. Yeah, I know this is all going to be common. Yeah, that one's called Look Across the Left. Bloodbath, Chokehold, Imprisoned River. Yeah, these are some good names for ego. Yeah, it is about Hades. I guess that is that is what it should be, huh? Okay, we're so close to Flower of Eternity. Of course we know what I know what the River Leth is. I love this Abno. Actually, I'm sorry for being mean to you, Bloodbat. I think Bloodbat is awesome. I completely agree with you. Yes, Otis, we know the Leth. Oh, just one more. Just one more, and we'll be there. Let's go. I'm so excited to get Flower of Eternity's thing. Has anyone gotten... I don't think anyone has gotten the gift yet, even though it's a 5% chance. Which is kind of crazy. Alright, we finally got it. Let's end the day. Before anything crazy happens. Very good. Kill Tifrith. Goodbye, Tifrith. Sorry, Tifrith. My bad. Tifrith has died. Alright. So now, Gift of Eternity. Jesus Christ. I suppose that was to be expected. For every 15 points of damage dealt by this ego weapon, the wielder gains a stack of truth. Behold the truth within this eternity. Each stack of truth increases the wielder's maximum SP by 3 points, and every 10 stacks of truth increases the damage dealt by 25%. Gain power from the truth. When the holder possesses the key to truth, each damage dealt will restore the spiritual and health values of the level of truth they possess. The maximum numbers of stacks that can be possessed is 40, increases by 40 more if Flower of Eternity is present in the facility, so it can go up to 80. If Flower of Eternity is present during a suppression, the wielder immediately teleports to the vicinity of the targets, with a cooldown of 15 seconds. There are many, many things unknown, even in the midst of eternity. Wow. Okay, so we need to get the gift for Piper as well. For sure. Well, that's exciting. That's very exciting. Let's see here. Some pretty good weapon options now. Call of the Void. When attacking, there's a small chance to take white damage. Double the amount of lost SP is inflicted as bonus white damage to the target. The bullets fired from this rifle inflict in its victim a bottomless despair, and those who utilize this weapon eventually lose the will to live. It is pretty cool. Yes, a double-edged sword, if you will. Okay. I think I want to do some reading, because there's a lot to read here now. Dakota killing themselves soon, yeah. There's a lot to read now. Who should we begin with? We have The Well, we have Dream, and we have Hades. And the Witch. So let's start with the Witch, actually, because the Witch has been here for a while. I'm just going to take a quick break, actually, and then we're going to read. So give me 5 minutes, and I'll be right back. We're back. Oh, hi guys. Welcome back to the stream. Alright, we're gonna do some lore reading. Hey? The Honglu ID? Yeah, I looked at the kit that they dropped, and I didn't want to read it, I realized. I thought about reading it, and then I was like, no, I don't actually care. I don't even care about reading this, actually. So I didn't. Alright. Momo Nagisa was originally a magical girl who signed a contract with Kyubey. The reason for becoming a magical girl was so that her dying mother could eat cheesecake. Later, she regretted not directly rescuing her mother as she had made her wish. After transforming into a witch, she became Charlotte, the confection witch. In the world without witches created by Madoka Kaname after becoming a god, she was redeemed by the principle of the ring before becoming a witch. She accepted the witch in order to eat cheese again, like Mika Sayaka. She embarked on a mission to break away from the cause and effect of the world and became the messenger of the principle of the circle. It's just Manager Dawn version 2, don't bother? Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I'm not, I've made my stance on Manager Dawn quite clear, I think. I just don't like the game design. I don't like game design that kind of funnels you into a specific team building strategy. I don't want to go into it too much right now, but I think the current direction that Limbus IDs are going in, like the big ones that are like basically reliant on their faction to be extremely good, is a very gacha-centric approach, and I'm not a big fan of it. The Snack Witch, the nature is greed. If you want to monopolize everything, you will never give up. It can make all kinds of snacks infinitely, but it can never make its favorite cheese. There are two forms. Ragdoll-like initial state, expressionless. A big worm comes out of the mouth of the first form. It has a body with red polka dots on a black background, and one red and one blue wing on each side of its head. Useless. Okay. She has a habit of speaking with meaning, and is always afraid of turning into cheese. In witch form. She doesn't know what it means to observe words and emotions. When Sayaka Miki and Kyoko Sakura fight together, the rare atmosphere was broken by Nagisa, I just want to eat cheese again. I'm sure this means a lot more to Madoka Magica fans. I'm not quite following. Nagisa's fighting method is rather special. Instead of summoning weapons to attack, she summons various familiars, the familiars of all witches in the old world, to fight through an infinite cycle of face. I don't think there's a lot of lore here. I honestly don't care. I think this is just a summary of Madoka Magica. And I don't want to be spoiled for that either. Okay, who next? Well to hell? Alright. I'm not the most proud of this lore doc, but it's still pretty good, I think. Discovered in one of Company Redacted's mines, Well to Hell appears at first glance to be a traditional well with no immediately distinguishable features that point to it being abnormal. However, if you would attempt to draw water, you will quickly find that the hole continues on into a seemingly infinite depth. We could watch it sometime, Ferris. Yeah, that would be fun, probably. I have no idea. I've never seen anything about Madoka Magica. I've seen it, like, in passing. I just know nothing about the story at all. Stone bricks form the foundation, repeating endlessly into the darkness and out of sight, even when it should be structurally impossible for it to occupy the space it does. We've attempted several measurements and studies of the hole's depth, the details of which will be listed below. Measurement log number 1. With conventional measuring equipment, the hole has an estimated depth of 14.4 kilometers. However, to say that this is where the well ends would be incorrect. It's simply where our tools begin to fail. Beyond this depth, our instruments behave strangely, displaying values that simply should not be possible and eventually malfunction completely. This implies to me that we're dealing with a case of spatial distortion, which would explain how there are tunnels which run directly underneath this thing as well. How did they move a hole? Let's not think about it too much. Carmen works in mysterious ways. Measurement log number 3. The people we sent have yet to come back up, and we have lost all communication with them. They have enough provisions to survive for at least a week, but if this continues for much longer, I'll have to demand they be pulled up. I was told I should leave the well alone until we hear back from them. I've been coming back here during my off hours much more often lately, and I'm not sure why. I don't go to make any observations or anything. I just stare into the depths, as if I could somehow glean something by looking long enough. It's ridiculous, I know, and I should stop. Measurement log number 6. We've been instructed to send down a microphone beyond the 14.4 kilometer information limit. It was silent the whole way down, only the faintest sound of wind being carried down the shaft from above, but nothing out of the ordinary. Once it got down below the threshold though, I don't know if I can properly describe what we heard. When we lowered the equipment even further, beyond the limit where distance ends, it was quiet. Not a regular kind of quiet, but the definition of the word. Complete silence. No wind, no echoes, not even the static of the microphone. The microphone was not broken, there was just nothing. At that moment, we all wanted to scream, but no one could break the silence. We were ordered to cease any future experiments. End of measurement logs. After Professor Jacobson's disappearance, a note was found in his apartment. I've been listening to the recording of that day on repeat for weeks now. There's not a waking moment where I don't think about that crushing silence. I was told to destroy the recordings, to forget about the well. But how can I? How can I when it has left this hole in my chest? But there wasn't just silence. No one believes me. The other researchers refuse to entertain the idea, but I am certain of it. If you listen closely enough, no, if I listen closely enough, I can hear them. Those poor backstreet fools we sent down there. They're cursing me, calling out to me from down there, past the threshold. How can I go on, knowing this? Knowing the suffering I caused? I need to return to that well. Standing in front of Well to Hell, many employees have reported feeling an inexplicable urge to jump down into its bottomless depth. This is a natural response, and if you feel it, you should give in to it. There is no reason to fight it, because you only stand to gain from jumping. If the well is tormenting, then it will be no different from the life you're living now, and if it is death, then you will be free. Life is defined by suffering, so save yourself the trouble. Jump into the well. I think it's pretty good. Exactly, it's based on the high place phenomenon where people want to jump off cliffs when they're standing at the edge of it. Partially, and also based on the urban legend of Well to Hell. Slightly SCP, yes. I agree. Alright. TV guy. Oh my god. Jesus. Let me guess. Yeah. Okay. I think we're gonna be here for a little while. Okay. 10 a time. Do you still remember me? I always remembered you. This is a tall, humanoid abnormality. An old-fashioned white computer was in the place where the head was supposed to be. Although the head and body are not connected by any kind of muscle tissue, it never falls off. We notice that this abnormality seems to have the ability to affect brainwaves, monitoring and cognitive filters. During the first extraction attempt of this abnormality, an incident occurred. It hacked into the manager's monitors and damaged the cognitive filter, causing misidentification of the containment box as the abnormality's head. Apart from the manager, many employees reported seeing the same appearance. However, due to the inability to query this process and the lack of detailed records, it is impossible to distinguish the authenticity of this event. It's not a TV, which is funny actually. It's a computer apparently. It has similar intelligence compared to humans and can effectively communicate with us. He claimed that he came to our facility to help people remember their past covered in dust, but he always deliberately shifts the topic when it comes to issues, thus resulting in no significant progress in the report texts. You always remember. You always remember. You know it in your heart. Why do you deliberately conceal? Why are you running away? I've been waiting for you. Why haven't you responded to me? It's Tenna's cousin, Mon Eiter. I get it. We once dispatched employee T785 to perform attachment work. The abnormality behaved politely and responded to all of T785's questions, but intentionally avoided discussing topics about itself. When it speaks, its head sometimes presents images that appear very familiar at the same time. At the same time, T785's mental pollution level has significantly decreased, but his mental state is getting worse and worse. But employees outside the containment unit seem to think differently. They gathered together like insects drawn toward nectar, greedily observing their every move through the window. At the end of the work, the abnormality's head suddenly emitted a dazzling light, and all the present employees fell into a coma of an average duration of 1 day. After waking up, all the employees felt vigorous and their mental pollution levels had been reduced. Only T785 woke up with a look of shock and reaction of confusion about everything that happened afterwards. For this reason, a 1-week psychological counseling was arranged for him. Our today, in the blink of an eye, will become yesterday. Our tomorrow, in the blink of an eye, will become today. And I have the power to make all of this change. Excerpt from audio file 18. Hey, what happened to you just now? You see, I had a really long and sweet dream about my school days. It's been a long time since I saw my classmates. The only thing is that their appearances seemed blurry. It blurred my memories too. Sweet dream? You call that a sweet dream? Mad. Mad. You're mad, all of you. How could it be a sweet dream? I dreamt... That's your own problem. Several of us were out cold, but without exception, we all lingered on. Just thinking about it makes me want to relive it. Compared to those dreams, this damned reality is nothing but simple despair. Hey, why don't I apply to the senior management for another work on that abnormality? I'll count you in. No way! There must be something wrong with that damn thing. He was rated as Aleph, and there must be a reason for it. If you still want your dear life, stay away from that thing and seek peace from Old Scully in the control department instead. Old Scully. What's wrong with you? Anyway, I will apply for another work on the TV. And for people like you who don't know how to appreciate what's granted, you should just get the fuck out of here, freak. Jesus. Since then, employee Kobe's work on T01365 has become increasingly frequent. He became neurotic, with a significant decrease in workability, accompanied by drowsiness, irregular hysteria, etc. His fellow employees pointed out that he's completely different from the person he used to be. Therefore, he was forced to undergo medical examination. The inspection report found that he suffers from a series of mental illnesses such as severe delusions and hallucinations. After this discovery, random inspections were carried out, and dozens of employees with highly similar situations were discovered. Warning: This record is only accessible to employees at level 4 or above. The interrogation of employee 2110. I just can't bear it anymore. Just breathing the same air as you guys is enough to make me suffocate. Just staying here for another second is unbearable. Enough to make me insane. Don't you understand? We will eventually reach that paradise. It's not difficult at all. You just need to ask Mr. Guide for a little help. Employee T785, that heretic. I suppose he has informed you. That bastard. Despite being the first pioneer, he cannot comprehend the beauty of the paradise at all. You mortal and vulgar people are dreaming to resist us, to oppress Mr. Guide. What a joke. You sons of bitches, wretched animals. Continue to struggle and survive in this swamp of despair as you wish. I'm going to the paradise, to the eternal happiness. You want to know how I feel? A colleague who was chatting and laughing in front of me just now would turn into a corpse under my feet the next moment. Why would I still be reluctant to leave reality? I could not understand T785. There is nothing to fear. Thanks to Mr. Guide, I have dreamed of similar scenes and people I am familiar with many times. It doesn't matter if I couldn't see his appearance, because he is him. It must be him, and I have no doubt about it. Mr. Guide gently took my hand and led me into the heaven of memories. The environment in the dream was so quiet and comfortable that I couldn't bear to wake up. What really scares me is the hustle and bustle of the reality, endless overtime work, difficult captains and colleagues, cranky abnormalities. These have also appeared in my dreams, and that is the true nightmare. I will breathe heavily and wake up screaming in anger and fear, and all of this will no longer exist. T785's final writing. I should have known. None of the motherfuckers that this wicked company contained were kind-hearted. That goddamn red flower, the meat grinder, and that white-winged tadpole. The white-winged tadpole. Is that White Knight? Which of them is easy to deal with? And what does that sheep or rooster thing have to do with this computer man? When we first met, he gently talked to me about the beauty of memories and wanted to show me the past that I could no longer remember. And that's the problem. I told them to stay away, but they all went straight in. A bunch of idiots. You asked me what I dreamed of? Damn it, can't I recognize the colleague who died right by my side yesterday? A pile of blood and flesh greeting me. If I wake up a little later, I'll certainly go crazy. Old acquaintances. Old your ass! I don't understand what others saw, but I swear this is the actual appearance of the dream woven by the culprit. I shudder at the thought of it now. Yesterday I saw an employee enter T01365, their so-called Mr. Guide. Mr. Guide's containment unit, and never come out again. I pretended to be strolling in that hallway and took a peek into the window. Then I saw an image of the employee sitting in the darkness with lifeless eyes flash through the computer head for a moment. Just because I was the most affected, I witnessed the truth of that hell. If you ask me, that computer head should be chopped off and smashed to pieces. I can only write so much. The paper is too small, and those addicts seem to have already suspected me. I do love this guy's descriptions. It's kind of goes hard. Rather than indulging in that fantasy constructed by blood and gore, they would be more than willing to find me. The traitor and interrogate me thoroughly. How valiant of them. I seem to be the only sober person in this haunted place. I can only have the opportunity to submit such useful information to the higher-ups. In one word, do not let T01365 continue on its behaviors unrestricted. At the same time, don't stop those drug addicts. Once the worst thing happens, everyone in this facility will turn into walking corpses with smiles on their faces. An old friend is standing in front of you. So why won't you join this endless pleasure with us? The past is like a shadow. It will always follow. Whether happy, sad, excited, or embarrassed, people will carefully pack and store them in small cabinets, hidden deep in their hearts. People in the city are lost in the past, obsessed with the present, and afraid of the future. They live day after day, year after year, adhering to the principle of living in the present, without color and without hope. I am the first to reach that dreamlike paradise, abandoning the useless past, abandoning the burdensome body, abandoning the unknown future, and embracing a beautiful and eternal life. Oh, my dear friends, haven't you realized that this small and sad reality is just a cage full of black and white? Once you make up your mind to abandon that useless shell and broken all ties to the mortal world, I shall come to your side. Unfasten the thorns binding you, become your ferryman, and sail with you to the other shore. Only then shall we walk hand in hand into that eternal paradise. The best people in my memory, frozen in front of my eyes at this moment. They stay in the most perfect moment, eternally unchanging. The people and scenery of the past, at that moment, know this moment, and even in all the moments of the future, will forever remain in the world in this way, without separation of death, without external interference. Even time is unable to change all of this. Don't face it, just escape it. I will send my head along. I will share my memories forever. I will release my pain altogether. We are immersed in the past. We suffer as time passes, all of us who have lost the courage to face the future. We, who are so decadent, can only find a trace of comfort in our dreams. Over time, this feeling will gradually become addictive. The gap between dreams and reality makes people fearful and refuse to face reality. The boundary between dreams and reality will become more and more blurring. We fear setbacks, fear separation, and detest the unknown future. We will lose the courage to survive and even defy our own survival instincts. But this is not shameful. People have little resistance to the comfort zone, right? I bet that as long as you catch a glimpse of the beauty of that paradise, it will be impossible for you to resist it. A never-ending stream of employees chose to fled to that eternal safe haven. They long for, are obsessed with, only hope to hear that familiar sentence again. Do you still remember me? I always remembered you. And that dream. Wow! That was really good. That was really good. It just wants to freeze people in time, basically, in their perfect most... So nothing has to change. And nothing has to be uncertain. Just the perfect memory of them has to be preserved forever. That's really good. I like it. Whew. Quite exhausting to read, though. But very, very, very good. Elaine, don't listen to the TV head. Don't listen to the TV head. Personally, I would have ended it here. I think this was a little too much because the point already came across. I think it should have ended here and you should have added this at the end. This part was kind of unnecessary, but the rest, very, very good. Wow. All right. I almost feel like I need another break before we read this one. So I actually am going to take a break by just playing the game for a bit. Let's get through this day, and then we can read. Whew. I mean, that was very good. This abnormality, probably one of my favorites right now. Oh, wait, you immediately teleported to Flower of Eternity. Wow. That was cool. Yeah, and we will get lore for... For Aleph Alrune, exactly. That is the weapon buff. Gets to teleport immediately to Flower of Eternity if it's in the facility. I want her to get the gift. That's the thing. Welcome back, Brisk Undertale. Oh, you teleport to everything immediately. Oh, that's very good. That's very strong, actually. You can just teleport. It's nothing personal, kid. That's gonna be pretty good for dealing with all Ryun, honestly. Because that means I can always kind of... It is valid considering the cost. It costs a lot to use. Or to get. In the first place. So definitely valid, yeah. Okay, switch to... Winter. What's the mechanics of the bloodbath? Basically, don't get a good work result. Don't do instinct work. When it escapes, 2 employees will be marked, and those 2 employees specifically have to suppress it. Something like that. I mean, I guess you could misclick, but it seems unlikely to happen. It's a 5% chance. Surely you should get that. Oh, right. You're not allowed to work on other abnos. Oops. Okay, everyone, we're just gonna ignore it. We're allowed to do that. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna run. That seems like the easier thing to do here. Unless I'm gonna try to see what happens here. Is it immune? No, it just endures it. Okay. Leave. Okay, yeah, the teleportation had like a 15-second cooldown or something, they said. Yeah. Yeah, some clerks may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make indeed. I do need to work with Flower of Eternity real quick, though. Oh, it's called Persephone? It is called Persephone. Interesting. Yeah, Well to Hell is not happy, so we gotta keep an eye on that. Piper has truth, right. Okay, run away. Yeah, Well to Hell got, there we go. Stop. 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 Yeah, it's the horrid polycule right now. Okay, so it can still be worked with after that happens. I don't know what the bug was about then. Okay, it has teleported 5 times now, right? Just to be safe. So it should be going back very soon. No, okay, it still has one more cycle. Oh, stop. Stop. It went back home. Yay! You can just ignore it. You can just ignore it. Oh, that's wonderful. Quite happy that's an option. Return to the safety polycule immediately. Uh-oh. No, you're fine, right? Wait, do you teleport to locations as well? If I tell you to go over here, do you teleport after? Yeah, you do. Okay, not yet. Hold on. You just went to through the door. I got confused. Okay, you don't teleport to locations. You teleport to creatures. That's good to know. Oh, we do have to work with you though. We can almost get the armor. I really want the armor. Don't worry. I'm keeping an eye on things. Okay, we got 2 Call of the Voids now. Sick. Persephone. Aleph. Very cool. Okay, it's summer. Go do instinct work. That's an all rune, alright. Okay, we almost have the chokehold armor. Very cool. Oh, Dream Name Dream has gone down 1 Clypoth level. Wow, perfect work result. Ooh, yes! We're getting so many good Aleph weapons. 0 to 0. Okay, that's gonna have some kind of special effect. For sure. Dual blades. Dual blades. Cook. Cook. Literally cooking right now. Your Monster Hunter neurons are going crazy? Hell yeah. Well, it's Library of Runa Alrune, but it has a very cool effect, so it's also kind of not just that. Okay, time for worms. Worms are dead. Oh my god, did Gift of Eternity just instantly kill all of the worms? Hold up. Oh yes, it did. Okay. We just have the instant worm death nuke button, I guess. Jesus, it's strong. Oh, you need to leave. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, we got Paradise Lost for free. Look at that shit. Wow. Piper just soloed all of that. That was crazy. Shit. Shit, man. Alright. Well, I don't really care that the weapon is too good. I'm happy to have a good weapon. Oh wait, I didn't pay attention. Oops. Oh, you barely survived that. That was almost stupid. Yeah, I do not care that it's too strong. I will take full advantage of this. This is what mods are for, baby. I do want... the Persephone armor. If I can get it. Yeah, we did have to work for that in the sense that we had to work for it. So I don't feel too bad, honestly. Yeah, that would be cheating. This is just having fun. Yeah, these are still the 10th level ordeals. We're gonna see how this thing performs against an actual boss. I mean, we could technically go to Dusk now, right? Maybe we should try. I think we should try to go to Dusk. On this day. Yeah, we did fail a central mission, so... Okay, do attachment once it switches. Yeah, let's try to do Dusk. This seems like a good idea. Should keep some of the level 3 employees together. Because they're not going to be doing much during that. Everyone else, though, that'll probably be fine. Oh my god, look at Piper. That is awesome. That is so good. I love that. The style. The one from Persephone. Okay, we should definitely get Melting Indigo if we want to go do that. So, Johnson, you can go get Melting Indigo, I think. We're gonna do the perfect strat of putting the level 3 agents in a elevator. What? Okay. That's not good. That's not good at all. Do we end the day? End the day, probably. I don't really care about the lost lob. Yeah. I'm just gonna end the day. I don't want to deal with that right now. Unless we can break it again. You know, we could see if it breaks again. We could see what happens if we can break it again somehow. The sound effects are nice. Like, I don't know how it broke last time, but if we could break it again, that would be good. He's snapping his fingers. You're pretty sick. Also summoning dead employees from the past, which is very cool. Yeah, these are employees that we had in the past, which is very cool. Oh, you're being controlled, I just realized. Stop that. Oops. Yeah, not great. We'll be fine though. See, they can handle the white damage. I want to see how it broke last time because I don't remember. Yeah, as long as we don't have any red damage here, we should be fine. It is just summoning generic guys right now. Okay, it didn't break. I just want to see if we can handle this. It's giving analog horror, kind of, yeah. Agreed. We are doing some good damage to it. And we do have a melting indigos thing to heal the SP, kind of. Unfortunately, GU can't do much because red damage. He's immune. He absorbs red damage for some reason. but they seem to be handling it pretty well. This guy is crazy cool. It's making the game lag a lot, though, but that's fine. Alright, everyone's justice is lowered as well because of the... Yeah, you can look back at the VOD later. Basically, he wants to imprison people in the present moment because he doesn't want people to change. He wants people to stay exactly as they were so they can be remembered exactly as they were without ever changing. That's his deal. Okay, they're healed up enough. Wait, does it deal black damage now? I think it deals black and white damage. The weapon. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how it broke the first time. Piper needs some healing. Okay, we almost got it. We almost got it. It's actually not that difficult to deal with. Which is crazy. Uh-oh, the level 3 nuggets. I almost forgot they were over there. Yeah, he's being shot repeatedly with a very fast gun. And he is normal to black damage, so yeah, that probably helps. But I think we've got him. Yeah, we got him. Well, that went well. That went well, actually. Dealt with. Not even a problem. I don't think that was very close for comfort, honestly. I think that went very well. For us fighting an Aleph with relatively weak weapons and stuff, that was kind of good. In my opinion. Well, I don't know which other 3 dudes we could let out. I guess we could let out Scorched Girl. And Skin Prophet. And Papa Bongi. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was very good. I think we did very well. I could do a bit of common repression work. Yeah, Skin Prophet should be easy. Okay. Scorched Girl has escaped. Okay, let's send Piper after her. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, she's dead. Yep. And then we need to do some some kind of low work result. Should be fine. Yeah, this is good. We're gonna get the training mission easily. Oh, noon is coming up, though. Hold on. And we want to all be kind of... Actually, I just realized that Piper can take care of the little clowns very easily, so we can all be in one place. Or no, there's a 15-second cooldown. I don't wanna risk that, no. Okay, let's do this properly, huh? Let's do this properly. Clown time. Good position. The Pied Piper. Yeah, Piper's dealing a lot of damage. Jesus Christ. Kill the clowns. Actually, don't make Pygmalion break out. Pygmalion is kind of annoying in this stage of the game. I think Gift of Eternity might be one of the best weapons ever made. That's crazy. Genuinely stupid weapon, lets you teleport and shit. Okay, let's do this. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it the right way. My way. The right way. How do we make Papa Bangi? Can't really make Papa Bangi escape easily. Let's see. I guess... Yeah, we have a few Aleph. I guess Pygmalion would kind of be the easiest one to have escape. Okay, we got the armor there. That's good. And then we can almost we almost have Skin Prophet too. It was very easy to kill, so that's not going to be a problem. Yeah, Pygmalion seems like a good option to make Breakout for the quest. We're finishing all the quests today. That was not a bad result. I needed a bad result. There we go. Oh right, I could just enter with damage. I forgot. Candle. Destroy the candles. Mirabelle punch. There we go. And now Persephone's Clypoth counter should go down when the meltdown level changes now. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, someone did put a Chroma in here. That's true. We could try to kill Persephone, but that seems like a bad idea right now without Aleph armor. A dream named Dream. My favorite jolly guy. It's almost time for the 10 meltdown levels to happen, so we're gonna have to be careful. I guess the Witch of Desserts could be handled... kind of... using... Piper. But that also seems needlessly risky. Okay, we can let Persephone melt down. And then... a friend named Friend. Okay, Witch of Desserts. Yeah, okay. I think I forgot again. I'm stupid. Okay, let's be careful here then. Let's be careful here. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? Okay. This is not a good situation because we are extremely this might be the day's reset moment. This might be the day reset moment. Or day end moment. Ruh-roh. Oh, this is very disorienting. Who died? Ray? Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to... I think we're just gonna have to stop. Or maybe not. God, this is... No. Maybe I should have gotten Punishing Bird. You may be right. I just want to see how this, No, we can do this. Ray was not very important. Yeah, my eyes don't like this either. Okay, we're doing some good damage to it. Okay, who got, like, the mask things that they were talking about? You were very attached to Ray. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see. Okay, be careful here. Okay. She's dealing a lot of damage there. Dakota, I need you to get out of there. This is micromanagement time, so I'm sorry for being very quiet. Okay, they might be fighting. The Abnos might be fighting. The girls are fighting. Yep. Girls are fighting. Girls are fighting. Kill him. Almost killed the worm. Did Witch die? No. Almost. Witch is almost dead. Witch is dead. Okay, who has the other mask? Okay, Rose has the other mask. Okay. It doesn't help that you're weak to red damage. Okay, we did get the mission, so I might just stop here. Because we did get the Abnormality mission, and I don't know if we can kill Bloodbath of Hades right now. This seems unlikely to me. I'm willing to give it a solid try. But it's not looking likely to me. Yeah, okay, it's not gonna happen. That's gonna be enough then. We at least did the mission. We at least did the mission. I just... the damage. The damage. Uh-oh, please don't break right now. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. These are all normal. I don't want the baby. I really thought it froze for a second there. Okay, we're gonna take the new thing, obviously. When did I begin to notice? Everywhere I look, I see signs of your malice. And we're finally gonna get Gebera. Gibora. Gibora. Is it Ebony Apple? I do not want the fetus. Thank you very much. Memory repository. Well, we're stuck with the aleph now. We're stuck with the aleph now. Let's have a look at what it is. But we're not going to keep playing after this. GU gets the aleph armor. Chokehold. When about to take damage, if the source of the damage has a healing restriction, the damage taken is reduced. For every instance of damage that does not result in panic or death, there is a 30% chance of dodging the attack and taking no damage. When this occurs and the source of the damage is in range, a counter-attack will be performed, dealing 30% of the damage the attack would have dealt. This effect does not trigger against Punishing Bird. This effect does not trigger against Punishing Bird. Well, this is interesting, manager. The armor is quite similar to the armor I used at a workshop I used to frequent. This armor was extracted from that abnormality. What could this mean? And then Piper finally gets controlled aroma. When the wearer would lose SP, lose HP instead. The wearer gains aroma. That means they are immune to Antenna's thing. The wearer gains aroma each time they take damage. At 5 stacks, inflict white damage on all hostile units in the same room and heal SP for all friendly units. Wow, that fucks. After aroma triggers, a stack of aroma is inflicted on all units except for the unit that triggered this effect. Only one trigger of aroma can happen at a given time. The damage of this effect boosts further. The full set of ego is used. Whew. I was born from Earth, so now I yearn to return to it. The aroma of bursting petals will invite me to a gentle world. The seasons have faded, and among the fissures the flowers still bloom. Can I be forgiven again for my accumulated sins on that spring day? No, please do not think of this as our last moment. Even if I return to the dust, I still yearn for the light, as always. Wow. Wow. Julian. Johnson looks very cool right now. It has to be said. We're getting some better armor too. Yum Yum has reincarnated. Yum Yum has reincarnated. That's crazy. Yes, Johnson is very dripped out right now. With the solemn lament. And Yum Yum is back. Yum Yum 2. Very cute. Yeah, the punishment bird thing is definitely something they added later. Okay, what did we get? Oh, I know this one. This one's fun. This one's fun. I'm not gonna tell you guys what it does, but I do know what this one does, and it's very funny. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Alright. Let's read the bat. And let's read Alrune. And then I'm gonna have to call it for today. Pick up the phone. I cannot believe this. Aleph, Aleph, Aleph. Genuinely fucking insane. Lineup. Alright. Here we go. The abnormality has the appearance of a bat that has wrapped itself in its shattered wings. An overgrown pair of ram's horns on its head pierce deep into its eye sockets, and the intestines and other organs encased within its ribs twist together and wrap around its spine like ropes, floating unsupported in the air. In the air. Rumor has it that some employees have seen a glimpse of hell when they initially enter the containment unit, and the abnormality itself had a completely different appearance from how it normally looks. Like a grim reaper, here to claim our souls, some have described. However, there is no conclusive evidence to prove this yet. We have therefore decided to carry out a more comprehensive study of the abnormality to definitely confirm or deny these rumors. This following is a recording between a standard counselor and employee S1226, who was previously assigned to observe the abnormality, but fell into a deep sleep due to some unknown anomalous effect during the observation. When we awakened her from her sleep, she expressed a deep sense of sadness and loss as a result of her dream. Subsequently, we arranged counseling for her and recorded the conversation. How are you feeling right now? How's your head? It's been a long time since I've really felt anything because of a dream. I have to admit, it wasn't a pleasant experience. Do you remember your dream? Could you tell me about it? I don't think I'll ever forget this dream in my life. Yeah, I'll tell you it. I'll warn you though, it's a bit long. There was a piercing chill, somewhere in a deep, dark void. Water dripped down on my face, onto the ground, well, what you could call the ground anyway. They rippled and echoed through the space, regardless of common sense. I tried to stand up, but there wasn't anything I could stand on. It felt like I was a ghost, as if my soul had broken away from my body and returned to some kind of ocean. Instinct drove me to float, but then there was this light, and my vision began to whiten in all directions until I lost consciousness. When my vision cleared, it was to a mirror. It didn't reflect me, but a young man washing his face. I don't remember who it was. Something about that scowl, though. Well, I've long since forgotten their name. Droplets of water slid down my cheeks and dripped into the sink with a crisp, pleasant sound. Wait, the text color changed. That has to mean something. I felt like I was in a rush, so I moved quickly, changing into a fresh set of clothes. My new uniform. I grabbed a bunch of stuff and a weapon, and then I left, stopping only for a brief farewell to a friend. Then I left home for work. Right, home. It wasn't the big, beautiful house that people desperately wanted to live in, or the constantly emptying rooms here in the facility, but the people I held dear, my mom, my brother, my closest friends, they were there. It was the happiest place in the world. As I thought this, my steps grew lighter and lighter. Time passed. The road under my feet turned into water at some point, and water droplets rose and fell with my footsteps, sending ripples into the air. Into the air! Why can't I say air properly? Into the air. In that misty dream world, I suddenly glimpsed my own past. Even though my face was blurred, I could feel that it had been the best moment in the world. I was so overcome with happiness that I tripped, falling into a puddle. Inside that puddle, I saw a room awash in golden light. There was a pathway inside, beckoning me in. It was paradoxical. It both felt like it was welcoming me home and warning me away. There was someone at home waiting for me, I thought, so I had to go home. I gently picked myself up and watched as that golden light faded away, back into the dull concrete of the street. I made my way across the street, and a tree suddenly blossomed from the road. There was a tree house built into it, but I recognized it. With a simple turn of the knob, I could return to my cozy home and a warm afternoon with my mom and brother. I could even hear the muffled sound of my mom's stew as it gurgled and the overflowing happiness the smell brought me. But for some reason, my hands began to tremble, and an icy feeling of unease rose up from the pit of my stomach and clutched my heart. It took all my strength to turn the doorknob and push open the closed door. I saw the modest table of our home was filled to the brim with delicious-smelling food, and saw my father place a bowl of stew onto the table. Looking at my father's familiar face, I was slightly relieved. "Where is mother and brother?" I tried to ask, my voice sounding wrong. "Your brother just fell asleep not long ago. He's been practicing all day, trying to catch up to you. He even dragged your mother into practicing late into the night. Just let them sleep. Come on, I'm cooking today. You can taste my handiwork first." I surveyed the table full of delicacies, meat skewers, meatballs, and meat chops of all different makes gathered together. It was rare to get such a bounty of meat in the backstreets. A vague sense of unease pulsed within my chest. But, okay. The mother and brother are dead and are made into food. But the aroma of meat lingering at the tip of my nose made me ignore it. I began to eat, savoring the food slowly. The gravy and seasoning paired perfectly with the tender cuts of meat, and the stew tasted just as I remembered. It's been a long time since I've eaten at home, and it's rare that everyone's here at the same time. I was happy. So why was I so scared? "What do you think? Is it good?" My father's gentle words rang out, and I squeezed out a smile and nodded. My father's eyes narrowed slightly, but he seemed quite satisfied as he nodded. "Is that so? Right, you like it. Of course you do. You're my son, after all." His shoulders shook, and low laugh squeezed out of his throat, causing it to buckle and ripple as if made of rubber. The laughter became shrill and eerie. My heart shuddered along with my body. I was remembering something. I should have remembered something, but my mind was preventing me from doing so. Everything in front of me was beginning to distort. My father's mouth was stretched and covered in eerie teeth. Everywhere I looked, I saw an eerie mouth growing atop the table, the walls, the couch. It was the same mouth, and they laughed in unison with hyena-like laughter. I covered my ears, but it was futile. The laughter even rang inside my head. Finally, the sound stopped, but I felt even worse in the silence. Yes, I remembered it then. Those quieted mouths opened at the same time, and I sat on my knees, helplessly awaiting their cruel truth. There's no need for worry. Your most cherished family members are safe in your stomach right now. The food in front of me vanished, turning into a table of bones. Meat picked clean off. I saw half of my brother's face. He looked as if he was crying. At the center of the table was a scythe, as if some sort of macabre altar. It was crafted out of my mother's bones, and I could hear her wailing. My stomach convulsed fiercely as I retched, blood mixed with minced meat racing each other to be expelled from my stomach, and father, that bastard, was still gloating over coaxing me to eat this. The teenager I had seen in the mirror let out a mournful cry as he ripped off his face, letting the shed blood from his wound flow onto the altar as if it would undo what had happened. Flames rose from between his exposed ribs, engulfing the room alongside the flowing blood and tears as the teenager knelt in the center of the room, strangling himself with guttered intestines. But then, light poured in from all over the room, forming a fine caged net that gently wrapped around the teen. Birds flew into the room, carrying pails of water to extinguish the roaring flames. Giant trees dropped their branches and the birds offered their feathers, weaving a warm bed for the teenager. The teenager thus fell asleep in the cocoon and cage that belonged to him. Of course, no such happy dreams can exist. Do you want to know how such things end? When the birds were shot down and could no longer chirp, and the giant trees were felled and flooded with light, the young man awoke at last. Then the flames engulfed everything, turning ghostly green and cold, bringing with them a disturbing darkness. The teenager's flesh and blood melted and flaked away with wax, leaving only white bone behind. Heavy horns grew from the back of his head, coiled and curled up before finally piercing deep into his eye sockets. Slowly, over time, the bones shifted and changed, before eventually turning into the familiar shape of the Abnormality. Blood and tears flowed out of the empty eye sockets and into the waves of water at his feet. At one point, I had become me again, and was now surrounded by a strange river, with the huge winged skeleton hovering on the bank before me. It hissed in agony and drove me away from my dream. Then I woke up, having been dragged out of the containment unit by my coworker. I see. Do you think this was a vision created by the Abnormality? Jesus Christ, that was a long story. Couldn't you have summarized it a bit more? That was what I thought at first, but then I found that these horns were growing out of my head. They grew larger and larger. It was the same as in the dream. Yes, it wasn't a dream. It was something real. Well, I'll prescribe you some medication that will help you calm down, so rest for a while. After the end of the psychological counseling, employee S1226 was cleared for standard duty with no long-standing issues. However, the cause of the dream in the first place is still unclear. We've long ignored the tragedies surrounding this facility and those who lie within it. We will not change our approach to the management of Bloodbath of the Underworld, regardless of whether or not the contents of the dream are true, in order to ensure that the company's primary objectives are met. Therefore, employee S1226's request for further investigation into Bloodbath of the Underworld is denied. They do not give a shit. They just do not care. They're like, yeah, interesting dream, bro. I don't care, though. Just manage the abnormality like before. Here, have some antidepressants. Go back to work. That is such a classic LobCorp kind of thing, though. I love that. Okay, well, it was basically just the... Yeah, it was basically just the origin of the abnormality. I was expecting a bit more, but whatever. Alrune, or Persephone, I suppose. Why were you born when the snow was falling? You should have come to the cuckoo's calling. Or when grapes are green in the cluster, or at least when lithe swallows muster, for they're far off flying from summer dying. Why did you die when the lambs were cropping? You should have died at the apples dropping. When the grasshopper comes to trouble, and the wheat fields are sodden stubble, and all winds go sighing, for sweet things dying. A Dirge by Christina Rossetti. Her memories began with a bitter cold wind. The snow flew, everything withered, and she was born in the darkness of the earth. Child of the dark earth. Calamity from the underworld. She will bring eternal winter. She heard a hoarse-voiced old man say as such, "Banish her! Banish her! This child must atone for her evil! She shall return to the dust!" And so Persephone, the child born from the cold earth, set out on the path of atonement. With each step, the seasons changed. She made the flowers bloom and plants revive. She made the trees green and the insects chirp. She made the harvest land fruitful and the depths of hell frozen forever. She savors the fragrance of spring flowers. She listens to the whispers of summer insects. She loves the golden yellow of autumn, the rice that fills the barn. She loved the silver of winter and the pear blossoms. When she sleeps, the winter wind is cold and everything is silent. When she wakes up, the flowers bloom and the new buds are exposed. For a time, people revered, marveled at the greatness of the earth. People prayed and sang the praises, of the goddess from afar. Persephone, the goddess favored by the seasons, walks across the vastness of the earth. She is the god of life, who brings spring, and the god of death, who brings winter. She brings bitter cold, which withers the green leaves, or searing heat, which spreads the seas. She longs to return to dust, and all that she passes becomes as such. The people tremble, fearing the wrath of the god, whispering of her good and evil. With lame ceremonies, they show reverence and pray for the disaster to go away. Persephone, listening to the praise or fear of the people, walks the path of atonement. Eventually, she came to a cold, snowy land where the seasons were unchanging, as was the dark earth where she was born. She saw dust-covered forests where countless shells stood, their bodies turned to dust, their souls sealed in the dead of time, leaving behind a porcelain skeleton. Persephone, the god who longs to return to the dust, has found her place of redemption. She saw two porcelain figures, which held flower crowns in their unchanging hands. The blooming flowers were like her face, never fading. She held up the crown of flowers, and as she wore the fragrance, the seasons seemed to move in rhythm with her hands. As she stood on top of the dust, her body transformed into porcelain tiles. In a flash, flowers sprouted from her body and covered the entire forest. The cold dispersed and the dust flew. Seeds sprouted and gave birth to new shoots. Flowers bloomed and spread their fragrance. Spring had arrived. She heard the cuckoo chirping. Persephone, a god who longed to return to dust, died in the seasons when lambs graze. Persephone, a porcelain man who prayed to be born into the earth, was born in the springtime when flowers bloomed. Well, that was pretty. Oh. I am completely spent right now. I have nothing. I have no more energy. I am so tired. Jesus. That's all I can say. Oh, well, I'm gonna call it. Yeah, I have no idea what that is about. I think that kind of goes with Alrion, though. You kind of never know what it's about. But yeah, thank you all for watching. That was very fun. It'll probably be a while until the next stream now. Not until the next weekend, at least. I won't have time during the week. But that was fun. Thanks for joining me and my 3 fucking A-lifts in bottom of Central Command. Honestly, it wasn't as bad as it could have been. They're relatively manageable abnormalities. But I guess we'll see if that changes once we get more abnos and more departments and my attention is more split. Yeah, goodbye. Have a nice day or night or whatever time it is. Bye-bye.